You? Do you see something gross? It's just... Okay, thanks. I was worried that the trees were disgusting. Thanks for stopping by and dropping a like. Appreciate it. How you doing, Michelle? You're decent with a headache. Sorry to hear that. Did you have a late night last night? Bunch of crazy shenanigans, I'm guessing. Oh, you popped off early. Slept funky on your neck. Don't do that. Oh, I'm good. It's just another day. Yeah, I stayed a while and gave Sarah some content, so I think she got her money's worth. But yeah, after about I don't know what it was, 3 or 4 hours, I think I got my fill. But yeah, sleeping funny on your neck will just ruin your whole day, won't it? Don't you love getting old? Future Mod Monday. Gonna take your time. Yeah, this last one was kind of a mediocre. Christian nationalism. Uh-oh. Sounds like I already know who you have in mind. Let me see if I can guess. The Ortho Bro gang. With all the usual suspects. Maybe a little Grid 1, Glenn Lawrence. A blah week. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to describe it. I was just about to say Jim Bob, even though he just came by that previous one. I guess maybe he's going to come back and do a repeat. Constitutional lawyer. Whoa. I don't know any of those either. I know how to argue against authoritarians. You need to get what's his name? Oh, Nick Fuentes on that panel. That would be fun. Hello, Fortnite Flopper. I see you. You're a flopper. High level atheist. Ooh, I don't even know if those things exist. I guess you're thinking like Destiny or something, but I don't even know. Is Destiny an atheist? He probably is one, whether he wants to admit it or not. None of them do. Maybe you can get Andrew Wilson and Mike Dulahante on panel. But yeah, Jim Bob's fun. He can make for an interesting panel. I never did understand why people argue for authoritarian governments, though, even though it seems like that audience is pretty endless. Dark Matter 25 to come out of retirement. I don't know who that is, but I guess he's enjoying his retirement. I never heard of him. But then again, I don't really get around much either, so. Christian nationalism. That's a fun topic. 1, 2, 3. You're learning to count, Flopper. Good job, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. You liked and subbed. Oh, thanks, Flopper. I appreciate that. You don't have to keep counting, buddy. We're good. We're good. Thanks for all the numbers. Appreciate it. Unless you're just giving me lots of chat there. I appreciate it. So I think the debate between Christian libertarians and nationalists is more interesting than the old butthurt atheists versus Christian nationalists, because, you know, when you bring a atheist into the equation, it kind of negates the topic, because then it just derails it into like religion versus non-religion. Yeah, you're gonna cherry pick that panel. Review video is gonna be bum. Special promos, etc. Yeah, sounds cool. I'll definitely check it out. I already smell a hot seat in the future. It would just make the debate more interesting, because sometimes people jump on the bandwagon when a ortho bro shows up, and they think that makes Christian nationalism a good argument or something, and especially when you put them against atheists, because then everyone's gonna, you know, root for the ortho bro, which kind of fixes the argument. But anyways, oh yeah, I'll probably hot seat on that one to throw a monkey wrench in their works. But yeah, again, it sounds like a interesting topic that hopefully will spark some lively conversations. Looking forward to it, as always. I do want to get Jim Bob into some discussions eventually, though. Not always just debate format, but I think he's pretty smart, so, you know, he might have some interesting things to say every once in a while. Unfortunately, we keep getting looped back into these blood sport arenas. And I think he feels like he has to defend his ortho bro honor. And so that's trying to figure out a way to get him into an environment where he doesn't constantly feel threatened and attacked. You know, that way we can see if he has anything more useful to say. But yeah, I can already kind of see where that one's going. So, like I said, if you throw an atheist in the mix, he'll just go, you know, religion defense mode, and then everyone will forget that we're arguing about bootlickers and big daddy governments, which will make me defend the atheist. So, I look forward to that exchange. That's always fun. I love defending atheists. I feel sorry for them sometimes, since they have no one ever to defend them or ever have a good argument. So yeah, we shall see. Well, anyways, good luck with it. Hope it works out for you. Sounds like fun. Tell Sarah I said hi. I am actually one of the 1.0 lay testers. Wow, that's neat, Flopper. Can you give us some spoilers? Did they finally fix plutonium waste? I don't know how you were picked either. I don't remember getting an invitation. I guess they just like your counting abilities. The only yes. Oh, thank goodness. Because if they forgot that, I was going to be really upset. Well, that's all I needed to know. That's good enough for me. So we can finally go back to building nuclear again. Nice. Also, there was one more feature I was hoping they were going to add. I forgot to chime in on their feedback panels, but oh yeah, Sam Warren. Yeah, I knew that would eventually become a variable. Did they ever do pipe crosses with the ability to, like, kind of smart splitter? You know what I mean? Like prioritize one pipe versus the other, and you know, also like overflow, whatever, stuff like that. I think that would have been a really great addition that I kept forgetting to add to our wish list of things, but that's something else needed in the game. I don't suppose they figured that out on their own and added it, did they? They did? They created a smart splitter for the pipe cross? Nice. Only with the same fluid? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I have no problem with it being the same fluid. I was just hoping they would be able to add that function to a cross, because as you know, currently they just either back up or they don't prioritize. They just flow evenly in all directions, and so I just thought that would be a handy. Well, that's just all kinds of good news if that's true. If they added smart abilities to crosses, pipe crosses, and how to recycle plutonium waste, and all kinds of good news. When's the 1.0 release date again? I already forgot. Someone told me the other day, but I'm old. I forget things. Do you remember when the official 1.0 releases? I am kind of looking forward to it. Oh, there's geysers right up there and didn't even know it. Sweet. But hey, thanks for filling us in for the heads up on that. That's great news. Good news. I'm sure the Satisfactory community will be quite happy to hear all the good news coming. September 10th. Well, that's just right around the corner. Was that like a couple of weeks from now or something? Well, that's cool. I like that. Well, sounds like fun. I'm looking forward to finally disposing of that plutonium waste and maximizing some nuke plants. Good news. Good news indeed. Probably have to start a new world. Yeah. I know the drill. It would be too easy if they actually made it backwards compatible. Yeah, that's why I don't worry too much about making my builds all perfect and pretty and stuff, because I've already had to restart enough worlds to know that though they mean well, sometimes the developers don't properly think out all of their plans. Hopefully they just don't break all the mods and stuff, because I kind of feel sorry for the mods at this point, where they've put so much time and effort into their work just to have to completely redo their code and stuff. But we'll see. Recipe changes. Oh boy. Can't wait to hear what those are. Yeah, after they release 1.0, I will be curious to see who is really king of oil power production. Because that's an ongoing debate. But yeah, once the recipes finally settle down, then I'll take the time and energy to figure out what's really the best way to do things, because no point in learning recipes when they keep changing them all the time. Yeah, I figured once they get all the alien variables in there and stuff, that they would really add some wacky stuff with quantum and yada yada. I'm surprised they didn't even create a whole new production machine just to add the wackiness. But I guess I'll find out soon enough. What am I doing? I didn't think that would reach. Dang it. What the heck? Oh. I was like, in the world? Shoot. Let's put you right about there. There it is. Sorry, we have to go now. Hope you have a good time. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Flopper. No problem. And thanks for sharing some insights to things to come. No, don't go. Just joined. It's okay, Michael. I'll hang out with you, brother. Yeah, Flopper had to go. He had important stuff to do. Don't worry, he'll come back. He'll come back later when he can. He's not gone forever, just for a little while. He remains here in our hearts. What's going on, Michael? What you up to? Not much. Just living the good life. I have that same problem. I'm just enjoying life too much. I had to take a pill. Browsing the YouTube stuff. Yeah, I know how that is. Some days you're just looking for some content to consume. Yeah, I like to run a pretty chill stream here. So after a night of shenanigans, I like to chill out and just enjoy the scenery, kind of turn the brain off a little bit. Cruise control. Did I do everything? I can't remember. Yeah, I got those in there. By the way, Michael, are you a pro Satisfactory player? I'm trying to find a good spot to set up a battery factory. And I'm thinking maybe over here somewhere. Ooh, that's got copper. I think I just answered my own question. I think I'm going to go back over here. Because I need sulfur, aluminum, oil, and copper. And I think I just answered my question. Unless anyone's got a better idea. Just enjoy the grind. Yeah. I think I know where I'm headed. On the opposite side of the map. So I got a little journey to go there. While I'm over here, I better hit that radar because I remembered I got a radar over here missing. So let me fill in that blank, and then I'll head off into the great blue yonder. Into the great blue yonder. Oh man, that mouse sensitivity. Come on, mouse. Come on, mouse. Yeah. There we go. I almost forgot about this little corner of the map. I already nuked up that edge, and then this is actually a pretty good starter base over here for anyone who's wondering. This area right here is a pretty decent little start. But I'm not here to start a base or even build an outpost. I'm just doing the things. Yeah, so I need to go more that direction. Sometimes this map does get pretty huge. Just when you think it's pretty small, it starts getting big again. Are you using any mods? Yeah, I've got a couple mods in there. Just the, you know, the wimpy mods to make the game more fun. I try to leave it as vanilla as possible, so no mods that like changed the game other than just made it a little easier. Like I think the animals are docile and I have like parts when I need it and stuff, but most of the other stuff is just vanilla. I don't have any fun mods installed, like, you know, like the power pack or, you know, like plus stuff. You don't have any of that installed, but I'll get into that once the 1.0 releases and I don't have to reset the world again. Speaking of which, I'm already kind of bummed out knowing that my world's getting ready to be reset, you know, after September 10th or whatever, so again, that's why I'm not really putting a lot of effort into this playthrough, just kind of farting around, you know, killing time. Nothing too serious. Can I reset? Come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh, gotcha. Love that one little camera angle that gets it just right. That's my current playthrough location. You like the Northwest Desert? Yeah, like I said, there is a pretty hot spot over there that's, you know, good. That's definitely a good starter spot. But I started in the best location, which is, of course, Northern Forest. Everyone knows Northern Forest is the best starter location ever. Summer loop whoops will have a use though. Yeah, finally. Oh my goodness. All these years of wondering why that ore and those gizmos did absolutely nothing. So I guess it'd be a nice change of pace to finally get it doing something. Is that far enough? I kind of want to drop a radar here soon. I think that'll do it. Speak of the devil, there's one of those thingamajobs right now. Hi, thingamajob. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how the Sam ore recipes work out and yada yada. Okay, I think this is a good place to drop the thing. Okay, just about done. The whips consume. Trying new things. Good to hear. Oh, are you also in the 1.0 playtesting group? Because I heard Flopper is, so. Is that what y'all were talking about? Are you just watching other people's streaming it or something? I think that's high enough. Not yet. There is a delay. A delay of getting on the playtester group, or a delay in logging in? Like, is it a limited server or something? Six chat. Okay. I don't know what that means, but neat. Boom. Radar dropped. Yeah, there's a nitrogen up there. Oh man, I should have radared that area better. I'll do that later. I'm not that worried about it. Alright, let's head back to the other direction. And away we go. Oh shit. I hate it when the zipper misses. They need to fix the zipper grabbing. Because if you hit the wrong angle, it'll just knock you right off. Did they fix that in 1.0? Anyone who knows? For a while, my friends and I made a series of towers to move stuff around instead of trains. With Mark 5 belts. That's probably way faster and way more efficient. I agree. Kind of breaks the role-playing part of the game, but that's the beauty of open free world. You can do what you like. Yeah, I'm also, I like to fudge in towers and belts instead of trains and road networks and airplane stuff. I already got a bunch of airplanes in the game, so that's why I'm gonna go make a battery factory. But even that has pretty limited use. I mean, a lot of it's just fluff. Not really. Dang it, did it again. Come on. Come on, Zipper. Do your job. But yeah, towers and belts is king of efficiency and time. I mean, because you know, all the time it takes to build the infrastructure to make the game look pretty. Which I don't mind. Like I said, when 1.0 finally comes out and they're not going to keep resetting the world, I'll probably spend more time making things look pretty and role-play more about trains and stuff. What fun are drones if you can't drop bombs? Word. Or can't hitch a ride on drones. They need like a handle on drones where you can hitch a ride on one if you want. You know what I mean? By the way, have you ever tried surfing a drone? I made it one time all the way up to the top flight path, and then As soon as it zips off, it's almost nearly impossible to continue surfing, but someone might have pulled it off. I don't know. I'll have to check the YouTube archives, but also tell me you've surfed the Sky Stingray, right? Bad things happen. Better have insurance. Yeah, don't forget to bring a jetpack or at least a chute. Of course you surfed the Sky Stingray. Everybody knows that. Did you ever try surfing a drone though? They're a little more fidgety. That's why I like the Sky Stingray. You can pretty much stay on him long term, so that's where the way I prefer to travel. Stingray Airlines. Okay, well I got some grub cooking, so I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat here. So I'm gonna let you stare at the background for a while. I'm gonna take a food break, but I will catch y'all in a few. There you go. Enjoy the views. Food break. BRB. And I'm back. Okay, where were we? We were on our way over to Mega Waterfall Swamp to build a battery factory. And I forgot to build a route over there. So let's just build one now. By the way, for anyone who missed the last episode, there's an oil factory if you wonder what it looks like. This is probably the best place for an oil factory because, not oil factory, oil lab. This is probably the best place for an oil lab because you can pretty much make all of the oil recipes right here. So, pro tip. It's got sulfur and coal, which is kind of hard to find sometimes. It seems like whenever you want oil, water, and sulfur all in the same spot, then you can't find coal or something like that, you know. Well, speak of the devil, actually, here's another good place to set up an oil lab. The sulfur is a bit of a stretch, but it's doable. Because there's actually a nice little oil patch down here. And then you got coal nearby, but the sulfur can take a little while to get to. But it's doable. So this would also be a decent place for a oil lab. And of course, once you get your lab set up and proven, then obviously it will make a good oil power spot as well. So yeah, King Philip, cheers. Isn't it a little early to be drinking? Are you British or something? Is it like nighttime for you or something? It's morning here in America, so people are gonna be like, why are you drinking before breakfast? I was debating some airheads last night. No shit, dude. Then again, when am I not debating airheads?
Widespread chaos and mayhem.
Are all humans airheads, or do y'all produce any intelligent beings anymore for me to debate? I miss the good old days when I was young and dumb and I thought there were intelligent people to debate, but it was all lies. Lies.
Harvest.
But yeah, the topic was kind of lame to begin with, and you know what happened.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
Sarah wanted me to panel originally on that show, and that's why I was like, nah, I'm good, because it was a stinker. Hello, I will not stay for long, but I was just checking by to see how you were doing. Oh, thanks for checking by again, Flopper. I'm doing just fine. But thanks for stopping by again. I appreciate it. So yeah, Philip, it was pretty lackluster. There were some giggles to be had, you know, post panel. That butthurt atheist, man. Woo! That was neat. Neat. Did you guys know that we don't exist? You're just a bunch of chemicals arguing with yourself. You see, the universe is just a bunch of chemicals, and sometimes those chemicals like to argue with themselves, and yeah. Meanwhile, we still can't figure out how to punish our prisoners and how to do it without allowing profit to corrupt us. If you live in a country where prisoner profit corruption is a problem, you might need to rethink life.
I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Yeah, I don't think logic was involved in that discussion, so
Comply.
it's not for everyone, by the way. Logic is dangerous stuff, so
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
if you need a parental guidance or something, you should hire a chaperone or something.
Comply.
But woo, that was an interesting one. Oh, come on, you can reach that. Dang it. No worries though, it's just the usual YouTube fare, so I mean, if you expect like quality arguments from any humans these days, you're in for a bad time. But that's why your buddy Fi is here. Don't worry. I got some real world projects coming up soon. Next couple of weeks are gonna get kind of busy. Plus, I'm still waiting for my panel time to reset, so that'll be next week. Next week I got a real life project, so I may take a little breather from YouTube, but when I get back, I may get back into some good times. Oh, and the weather's getting nicer, so that might also eat into my quality YouTube time, because the only reason why I'm spending so much time on YouTube recently is because this summer's been a scorcher, and so I haven't felt the need to go outside much recently, and so I try to get out when I can, so I don't like to just hang out inside all the time, but yeah, we'll see. Where can I put this dude? Will it fit on top of that tree? Come on, tree. Come on. Boing! Got you, tree. Got that tree. So, yeah. But, hopefully, once I get some quality time going, we can raise the IQ of the planet just by a little bit. But I hear you folks. I know you want somebody with brains to talk, so I'm working on it. By the way, I might have scared Leroy off because he rage quit that panel. I was afraid that he was slightly annoyed by me razzing on him, so hope he didn't take that the wrong way, because I thought we were cool, but he might have thought I was turning into one of the bad guys or something. So, Leroy, if you're listening, I was just messing with you, bro. But yeah. Plus, he may not be back full time anyway, so we're still waiting to see where he's at on that. But yeah, it's hard to find good quality these days, because the humans are garbage. I can't get that. Come on, Blue. Come on, Blue. Come on, Blue. There it is. There she blows, a hump like a snow hill. It is Moby Dick. What are the goals for the factory? Today we are building a... Oh shit. Shit. Today we are building a battery factory, and so I am scouting a good location for a battery factory. And so I am seeing the limitations of the panel verse guests. Yes. It is hard to find good quality these days. Plenty of garbage. Not much substance. If you like drama, YouTube's got you covered. Especially retarded drama. If you like retards creating drama, I think YouTube has found an unlimited supply. Unlimited power. Unlimited power. Okay, so what I'm thinking is... Ooh, there's copper right there. Okay, so I got sulfur, plenty of aluminum, oil, and hey, I've even got some geysers right near me. Go pick those up while I'm here. You know what the plan for today is. It's the same plan we have every day, to take over the world. Narf. What are we doing today, Brain? The same thing we're always doing. Is that it? just them two dudes. Dude, I am finding all kinds of power today. That's like the 4th geotherm I threw up just today. Weird. By the way, this is a decent place to set up a nuclear plant, but we're not talking about nuclear until 1.0 releases, so we're just going to pretend like that didn't happen. But yeah, anyways. Once they fix nuclear, you got some uranium underneath that waterfall, and this would actually be a decent place for a nuke plant. Dude, it is dark AF. Why so dark? Who turned out the lights? I can't see. Are we on the dark side of the moon or something? What's going on here? Look at my poor little flashlight. It's like, I'm scared. I'm scared. I can't even see where I am. I left the region and didn't even realize it. Dude, who turned off the lights? Yeah, I went too far. I should have gone back there. Yeah, let's just put the factory here in the middle somewhere. Message redacted. Oh man, was it top secret codes about the lizard people? Illuminati confirmed. The Freemasons deleted that last message. Yep, I am seeing the limitations of panel. Oh, I already read that one. Okay, so you said something and I didn't catch it. Here we go, up into the great blue yonder. Okay, so the first magic ingredient we need is sulfur. And lucky for me, there just happens to be some sulfur right over here. And we gonna get it. Oh, we gonna get it. Ooh. Hello, sulfur. Okay, so have you thought of Gen X Jeff for a tribunal seat? What are you thinking, Philip? Did you think about those words before they came out your mouth? He seems consistent on YouTube and wants to grow. Oh, King Philip. You have a soft spot for the gays, don't you? It's okay, we all do. Some of them are just really sweet people that we intend no harm. But, no. I'm going to have to go with a solid no on that one. I got standards, bro. I don't want to lose all my audience. Just half of them. Nah, he can definitely hot seat. Jeff's welcome to, you know, meme from chat and hot seat occasionally. Definitely not a judge. No. I don't think you understand how this judge stuff works, because the fact that you said that makes me realize you haven't got a clue. He can judge a panel on the Alphabet Gang topic if he wants to, but we already had that. We already did that, dude. Go back through the archives. I was on a panel with Jeff on his own channel and we talked about the gay problem, and I solved it for him. But 10 minutes later, he forgot all the words I said, and even if you asked him right now, he would have no idea what you're talking about. He would say, "I never talked to Fi about gay stuff," and that's my point. Is his ADD is way too severe. I can't expect him to remember things we talked about a long time ago. So yeah. But I'm sure he's a great guy. I'm sure he's just a real sweetheart. So, by the way, I've known lots of gays in my life that were real sweethearts, and so I'm not gonna razz on them just for having a lifestyle choice. But it's complicated. I don't have time to get into it right now. I already got into it with Jeff, so if you want to know the answer, just go back and find that stream because I already covered this topic thoroughly. And it doesn't need to be covered again. We done covered it. It's been done covered. But thanks for asking. I appreciate your concern. I'm sure Jeff appreciates your concern too. He's like, I'm glad you're concerned about the gays. Also, he's kind of a one trick pony because that's all he's got, because aside from the gay stuff, what does he ever really contribute to any of these fun little chats? Also, he gets triggered way too easily by the feminazis, including the male feminazis, mind you. It's not just the vagina ones, but the male feminazis also rustle his jimmies. So he wouldn't be able to handle a judge panel when some random feminazi shows up and he just completely loses his shit or something. So you got to think about all these things, dude. See, obviously you don't know how to run a YouTube panel because you don't understand all the wacky shenanigans that kick off once you introduce nitroglycerin to dynamite in a room full of gasoline barrels. Kablooey! Anyways, yeah, he's a nice guy. I mean, he's not like banned or anything. And I won't, mute him or anything like that. But sometimes he gets too easily triggered by the feminazis, and so he'll shut down a panel just spurging out on him. So again, I'm gonna have to pass on that offer. But thanks anyway. Here we go. Off into the great blue yonder. I ran a gaming channel. It was successful. I believe you. That's cool. That's cool. Did you have open panels with YouTube spurgs? Because that's a slightly different animal we're talking about there. What the? Did you see that bullshit? Satisfactory, get your shit together. Okay, so let's do that and this. And we're gonna stick one of these on you. And there's our aluminum. How did I get over here? You suggested running a YouTube channel. Don't specify an open panel channel. Yeah. I mean, I thought I was pretty clear on that. So gaming channels, not so hard. Open panel, drama verse, panel verse drama, retard, spurg channel, slightly more complicated. Unless you're just grifting them for their, you know, spurg money or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the formula is. You'll have to ask one of the pros exactly the best way to grift that mine. Personally not a fan, but again, like I said, you do you. So, and I'll do me. You do you, and I'll do me. Everyone's happy. Where am I at on ingredients? I got my sulfur, got my aluminum. I need oil and copper, which should be arriving shortly. Bruh, a lot of gaming channels fail. It's not the same, but it was still a challenge to get monetized. Oh, I'm sure it was. I wasn't saying, you didn't get monetized. I was just saying, like, running a successful YouTube channel simply based on gaming is harder than it sounds because I didn't even think about gaming on this channel ever. I just did it out of boredom, and so that ended up boosting some of my views and subs and stuff, which is weird because I almost never game until recently. And so yeah, YouTube's random. It's just like, who shows up that day, no one knows why or how or anything. You just kind of roll the dice, see what happens. Don't get so personal, dude. I wasn't attacking you or anything. It's just saying. Yeah, dude. I get the point. We were just doing a side conversation, and I forgot we were even talking for a second there. Yeah, I'm sure your channel was great. Congrats on being a gamer and stuff. But we were talking about, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Managing a hot topic debate discussion forum type platform is slightly different than playing video games. So that was my only point. But yeah, you're right. It probably is easier to play video games and have more success on YouTube than actually having intelligent discussion. So, would you be a guest when I do open panel hangouts? I might. I'm not familiar with your content. I've never seen you on panel before, so I might need you to panel up for me once in a while, just so I know who you are and what you're talking about. I mean, I know you from my game chat, but that's about it. I don't know really much of anything about you, so I don't know what your topics are, what where you're coming from, what your goals are, all that stuff. So it depends, dude. If we have very similar views on stuff, then yeah, I'll jump on time to time. But I can't help but notice of all the opportunities you've had to panel up when I've been on a panel, you didn't jump on. So is there a reason why? Is it the other people in the room that are scary, or is it that you don't want to like feel my wrath or something? Because you're afraid I will destroy your very being? Because I might do that, you know. Can't make promises. I'm a scary guy. I'm a pretty scary guy. I do scary things. But yeah, dude. I'm always pretty much game for whatevs, and so, like I said, if you just catch me that day and be like, hey, yo, how about this, and I'll be like, and by the way, you can go ahead and jump on my Discord and just drop a link in the general chat if you want me to check out something that you're doing or talking about or whatever. I mean, if you put it here, I'll have to go back and dig up this video and find the link in chat or something. So I'll just, if you click on my about on my YouTube account, you'll see I've got a Discord link, and so just jump on that thing. And then most panels are drama and talking about personal history, not my type of panels. I am also very limited in knowledge. Okay, so that's fine. And if you've noticed recently, I've been making a very clear point that my channel is going to be phasing out the drama bullshit. So it's fun for, about 10 minutes, but after that I get bored with it very quickly. So I usually just move on to other things. And so, yeah, I think you'll like my regular show once it gets up and running, because there's not going to be much drama. Very little drama, other than, people's worldviews being smashed before their very eyes. That usually causes some drama, but I don't care about the personal drama. Like, we're not going to be like, doxing each other or caring about who slept with who and all that other bullshit. I don't care about any of that stuff. Like, if the drama is, I had this worldview that I believed for 1,000 years and you just destroyed it, woe is me, that kind of drama, I'm okay with that drama. Also, you talk about things. That's true, I do talk about things. That is a good observation. I'm glad you noticed. I do talk about things. Facts. Fi does talk about things. That is correct. Fi talks about things. That is one of the deepest statements I've heard in a long time. Where is that node? I thought it was standing right on top of it. It's over there. I have only found 2 panels worth watching in 2 years. I feel your pain, brother. I feel your pain. I very rarely even check on any social media anymore. A long time ago, I used to Discord a lot, and then the trannies took it over. And so I don't Discord anymore, except I use it as an instant messenger program. And then I only recently discovered the YouTube panel verse was a thing, but now that I've done the rounds and checked to see if there's any panel verses worth getting into, I think we have our answer. You're right, buddy. A whole lot of quantity, but zero quality. So the search continues. One day, after NASA sends all of the spaceships in search for intelligent life, One day they hope to finally find an intelligent human being or intelligent life. Probably not going to be a human being. It's probably going to be an AI or an alien or something like that. Because as we know, humans are fucking retarded. So let's not kid ourselves. But yeah, dude, there's little signs of hope. I've found a couple of people that I think might be able to at least be like a soundboard for potentially intelligent conversation. What panels do I guest at? Maybe there is a chance I haven't seen. You already know the ones that I barely frequent. Between Sarah Tomato, Based Oracle, and occasionally others like, you know, The Machine Lies, Flow State, you know, whatever. That's pretty much it. I mean, and the last two, much less, but I don't even frequent Tomato's channel that much either. So, you know, I think she just loves me so much. I can't help but going back and giving her some loving. I mean, sometimes she has like a random guest on or something. Dennison, I thought Dennison and I were pretty cool, but lately I've noticed every time I go on a panel with Dennison, he can't help but remove me from the panel. So I think he's trying to tell me something there, Philip. I'm real bad at reading body language, so I'm not sure what signals he's trying to put out. But if I didn't know any better, I would think that he's trying to tell me something. So I don't know. I kind of had him in mind for one of my potential early tribunal setups, but as time has gone by, I realized that that's probably best left where it is. So I don't know. We'll see. Don't really have any strong feelings one way or the other on that. So I just like him for his his wild card randomness, and so yeah. Anyways, that's already overanalyzing it way too much. I mean, yeah, he seems cool for like just being up for random shit, and again, he's always fun to have on panel just for shits and giggles. The only reason why I originally thought about bringing him on to like my channel was because my channel might get too boring with all the smart people agreeing with each other all the time. So it won't hurt to bring a retard every once in a while in to just kind of stir the pot and make the smarties think outside of the box. And so enter Dennison. So there you go. But the more I think about it, it's probably best if we just, you know, met on Based Oracle's channel or something for his topics, because Based topics are more along the lines of Dennison, Flow State, you know, Talcott, I don't know, whatever he's doing that day. But I don't think Based Oracle knows what his content is. It's just between you and me, King Philip. Don't tell anyone. But I think for a while he kind of had a message, and then it kind of fizzled out, and now, you know, like it's Cynthia and Tony or something. I have no clue what's going on anymore. So anyways, yeah, that answers your question. Which panels do I guest on? Pretty much none of the above, and so that's why it's so hard to find me on other people's panels. I did recently discover Primal Studies, so which I may be bringing him over to my channel, and I'm going to steal all his clout and all his subscribers. And so don't tell Primal I said this, but I'm going to steal all of his subscribers and all of his super chats and stuff, even though he's not monetized yet either. We may be doing some, you know, frequent back and forth stuff, and so I don't know. I just met the dude, so I gotta dig into his brain and see what I'm working with, and I'll let you know when I have an update on that. Flopper, I was just playing 1.0 and discovered a new type of glitch that will probably be patched. You can fly in a vehicle. Oh no. In 1.0 by going into one of the new growing plants. Neat. I was wondering how you make a vehicle fly. I was just imagining like you wearing a jetpack while you're driving around in your dune buggy, and then you like hit the jets while you're driving and you can fly or something. That was my guess. But it looks like I guessed wrong. It has something to do with plants. Good to know. Plants. They are awesome. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm still chasing oil. I'm still busy talking to Philip and now Flopper. No, sadly. Aww. There goes all my hopes and goals and dreams. I wanted jetpack ability in the dune buggy, but once again, the developers are disappointed. Son, I am disappointed. Am I there yet? Good grief. This took forever. Over there. Don't need any of this stuff. What is this? Limestone, Caterium, iron. I don't need any of that stuff. I'm just here for the oil. I'm here for the liquid freedom. Black gold. Texas tea. Fi's number one. Fi's YouTube channel is number one. Woo! Go Flopper. It's your birthday. Not really. Party anyway. Gentlemen, we have oil. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Just stop. Oil is watching. Oil's watching. Oh. Ooh, I feel so violated. I don't want that there. I want you to want me. I want you to want me. I need you to need me. I'm begging you to beg me. Oh, I want you to want me. I want you want me. So yeah, Philip, I'll holler at you when I'm, moving on stuff. I'm kind of in between stuff at the moment, so it's complicated. My relationship with Primal is complicated, so right now we're in an open relationship, and we're talking about moving in together and stuff, so we'll see how that goes. We don't know. Also, again, don't tell Primal I said this. Every time I look at him, I think I see a Andrew Tate body double. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that sees this? I mean, I've seen some doppelgangers in my life, but Primal Studies looks like Andrew Tate's twin brother. I mean, he looks more like Andrew's twin brother than Andrew's real life twin brother. So, what's up with that, Primal? Is there something you need to tell us? Are you or are you not, in fact, Andrew Tate? The reincarnated version. Were y'all cloned in the same lab? Are y'all test tube babies? Are you like the Weapon X program of masculinity? Red pill masculinity? Oh, that's right. I'm not talking to Primal. Shh, keep it to yourself. Don't tell Primal. Anyways, I'm pretty sure he's an Andrew Tate clone. Prove me wrong. Change my mind. Did I connect the power? I'm so retarded. I made it all the way over here and then I didn't even connect the power. I has the stupid. Okay. I think Primal Studies is a gentleman that I am currently in talks with about maybe possibly doing some stuff on the YouTubes. So you're probably new here, Flopper. So I am a online philosopher, debater, intellectual discussionist. I used to do like blood sports debating, like, you know, Andrew Wilson and Speakeasy and stuff like that. And so I got out of that a long time ago. I only hop back in every once in a while to see if there's any intelligent human beings to engage. And so we already know the answer to that. And so the main topics I focus on are philosophy, religion. Eventually I'll get into culture and then politics. So if any of those topics are interesting, give me a holler. I'll hook you up. Anyways, I've only recently discovered a gentleman by the name of Primal Studies, if that is his real name. The jury's still out on that, but that might be his actual real name, his Christian name. And so, yeah, we're talking about stuff. We're talking about stuff. We're talking about talking. We're sharing our feelings, and we're going to talk about sharing our feelings and stuff, things and stuff. So I will let you know. I'll let you know how that's going. Anyways, that's Primal Studies. He's got his own YouTube channel. If you go to my Discord, I've already linked him. So, where is a good medium point for this dude? What is your malfunction? Okay. Sorry, I'm still playing while talking. How do you pronounce your name? Okay, so I know you probably don't speak Greek, but if you did, there's a letter in their alphabet that's called Phi. The English pronunciation would be like F-I. I. Two I's, because, you know, we have to do the... When two vowels go walking, the first one does the talking. So anyways, F-I-I is how you pronounce it. It's just the Greek letter Phi. It's not P-high. It's not iffy. It's not fi. It's not P. It's just phi. So there's an I in front of it. I was just memeing on like the iPhone meme. Since that's all Zoomers are able to process is words that include an I in front of it, like iPhone, iPad, iBook, I am a sheep, iProduct. And so, yes, iPie, that's correct, leg. That's correct, legendary Chio. Legendary Chio has the correct pronunciation. It is I pie because he likes pie. So obviously he's also a math nerd and he's trying to flex his muscles in front of the phi, but you're not impressing me, dude. With your 3.14s, get that out of here. Real men use 2.67 or 1.67. I can't remember what the actual golden ratio is, but anyways, it's see, oh, you exposed me. I'm a fraud. I'm not a real math nerd. But anyways, whatever the golden ratio is, it's you ain't got anything on that. So Samsung is better. I do like pie. That's good. So yeah, pi ain't got shit on phi. So false. Legendary Chiao. False. You need to read a book and get an education. Learn you a book. Gonna learn me a book. Education. I like pie too, but I don't like confusing my topics. Are we talking about food or what's going on here? I read this my books. At least learn through osmosis. Maybe you can sleep on some books and learn that way. You don't have to read them. Just get the pop-up version or the scratch and sniff version, and then get back to me on your knowledge skills. I's gonna be an astronaut. Is that where intelligent life is? Is it on Mars? You can tell us. What's the secret? I bet it's on Mars. Bet. Why does Mars be hiding all the smart people? Where's all the Mars women at? Is also an important question. And are they hot? That's the most important question. Are Mars women hot, and how many of them do I get? I call dibs if they are hot and smart. Men are from Mars. Oh man, I knew they weren't real women. There's no real women on the internet. Curses foiled again. Women are for Venus. Do you know how hot Venus is? Well, I guess that's where all the hot women are at then, eh? Ba-dum-bum. Yes, I'm a dad. I don't care. You can't ever take that away from me. My humor is impeccable, flawless. The best. Well, sign me up for the next SpaceX flight to Venus, because I'm going where all the hot women are at. Congrats on what? On producing more humans? Don't congrats me until he becomes the new emperor and brings about Conservataria 2.0. You solved the universe. I did solve the universe. That's why I'm here. I'm here to help out some people that can't figure out the universe. What is so hard about the universe, by the way? Why do humans struggle with the universe so much? It's really easy. I mean, it's like Minecraft or something easy. It's like Fortnite easy. Right, Flopper? It's so easy, even a Zoomer can do it. No one shall overthrow Ming. I am emperor of the known universe. Not Ming ain't got shit on me. Ming wishes he was me. Even though his daughter's pretty hot, and I'll give you that. And of course, I'm only referring to OG 80s Flash Gordon, no reboots or black and white garbage. 80s Flash Gordon is best Flash Gordon, changing my mind. And Ming's daughter is hot. I'm just spitting facts here. There's no debate on this topic, by the way. It's just fact. Scientific fact. Less Flash Gordon. I love taking my goldfish for a walk. Do you? Me too. I like teaching my goldfish to sit up and beg and roll over. I was just about to mention daughter. Don't we all, Leg? Don't we all? We all are about to mention the daughter. Because I don't know about you, but you remember the damsel in distress? I can't remember her name. The American chick. If I was Flash, I would have just passed her right up. I would have been like, you know what, babe? I hear you with your feminism and stuff, but I'm gonna go hang out with this Asian chick over here. I mean, accuse me of yellow fever. I don't care. Something about her just rustles my jimmies, if you know what I mean. Plus, her dad's pretty cool. He's like emperor of the known universe, so that's got to have some sort of connections. Yeah, Gale, I don't know. Gay all. Too gay, I don't know. I can't remember her name, but does anyone remember her name or who she was or what she looked like or anything about her? I forgot she existed. I was like, oh yeah, there was another chick in that movie? Oh yeah. Was she any good? Can't remember. Princess Aura is the daughter of Ming the Merciless, the evil ruler of Mongo. I wonder what Mongo is supposed to stand for. They are so bad at, you know, satire or whatever they were trying to do. In the Flash Gordon comic strips and serials, where she is played by Italian actress Ornella Mutt. All useful facts. Thanks for enlightening me. All I remember is she was hot, so yes, please. Yes, please. I just realized oil's not in my pipe. And then dude starts speaking gobbledygook language. I don't speak gobbledygook, Fortnite. You're going to have to translate that into English for us. Is that Latin or Greek or something? Are you trying to appear nerdy because I was talking about Greek earlier? We only speak English here, friend. We only speak the King's Americanish. It's Greek. It's all Greek to me. I agree. Well, then you know what phi is. So whoever asked me how you pronounce phi, there's the answer. That's how you pronounce phi. Just like the Greeks do it. Phi. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of a Greekishman. You can Google translate for me. I'll take your word for it. 180. Oh my, this is garbage. This is such garbage. Those are rookie numbers. You need to pump those up. 450, that's better. Speaking of pump it up. Let's do a magic trick where we connect up these bad boys. Whoop. And then do this. Voila. You still stuck on Google Translate? Get out of the trap, brother. Don't let it consume you. There's more to life than Google Translate. I didn't want that. What in the world? Buttons work. Not in my French lessons, there isn't. French? Who's taking a French? French is gay. People say that's the way to win women's hearts, but it's not true. Fee, fi, fo, fum, semper fi. That's right, legendary. I, fi, with my little eye. A legendary Chio. Back to work. See you later on, leg. Same thing. I got to get back to my work. This video game stuff is serious business. Very serious business. I got to concentrate. Got to concentrate. Alrighty, we have liftoff. I'm at school, so I have to go, I'm assuming. Okay, that's cool. Have a nice day at school. Be sure you listen to your teachers. Eat your vegetables and look both ways before crossing the road. School's cool. And if they start talking about gender, just leave. That's the time you drop out of school. What a world we live in. What a world. No, not at school now. Okay, you said I'm at school, so I fell for your words. Maybe you meant I'm not at school, so I have to something. But no, you're not at school now, so okay. Thanks for the minute-by-minute update. Keep us posted. No, I meant I go to school. Oh, okay. That's good. You should go to school. I wish schools actually taught kids things these days, since apparently kids don't learn anything in school. Has anyone else noticed that, or is it just me? Back in my day, we learned reading and writing and arithmetic. But kids these days, they don't know jack. What am I doing? What's am I doings? Not-for-profit schools for the win. That's something I would definitely encourage for-profit. You definitely want schools to be for-profit, because without that incentive, your standards might drop out. So whoever educates children better should be rewarded with more profit. I disagree with you, Sir Philip. Sir Philip. Of Camelot. Can I be a mod, please? No, dude. I don't just hand out mods unless you're legendary or based. If you're legendary and or based, I will consider it. By the way, the only reason why I handed out mods that day was because someone in chat was spurging, and I was too busy playing video games or to give a crap, so I just tossed out some wrenches. But yeah, I don't really do mods here, so sorry, buddy. Nothing personal. It's nothing personal, dude. I don't know you, and I don't really have a need for it, because other than that one spurg, I don't really have a problem with people in my chat. So maybe when I hit like 1,000 subs or something, I'll hit you up. Sound good? Cool. You watch the streams, well, that's great. Lots of people watch the streams, so that's good to know. If I need a mod, I'll holler at you, buddy. I really don't even need the mods I have. I just quickly gave them daily mod powers because, again, I had one person wig out on me, Jack, part 3. And so, he was sacked. Jack was sacked. And now we don't have that problem anymore, so. Again, I appreciate the offer. I'm good. Don't really have a need for mods. But it's the thought that counts. I do appreciate your willingness to contribute and help. So, sending all my love right back at you, buddy. I gave everyone who has a building channel wrenches for self-promotion only. That's a thing. I I'm not so much about mass promotion as I am very targeted, specific promotion. So that's why I'm not worried about wrenching up yet or anything anytime soon. I don't want just a lot of numbers. I want like quality viewers. So plenty of people have the quantity of viewers, and so I wouldn't say that is a productive use of time. So, but that's, you know, their thing. Like, how many of Mr. Beast's viewers are just bots or retarded 12-year-olds and stuff like that? You know what I mean? Like, is that the audience you really want? Because, not sure I'm a fan. What the? What's your stinking pipes? Pipes? I don't want your stinking pipes. Well, yeah, I think my channel promotes itself. So word of mouth, and sometimes a random person shows up, and they quickly find out whether or not they belong here. So that's the great thing about my channels. The wrong people don't hang around very long, which is exactly the entire purpose of my channel. I'm here for certain types.
Why not? I've always wanted to be a mod, and I really want to be a mod. I won't abuse the power.
Yeah, that's what they all say. They always say they won't abuse their power, and then what happens? They abuse their power every time. Nice try, human. What was that? Oh yeah, I already got my oil, got my copper, got my aluminum, got my sulfur. I think I'm ready for a battery fact. Battery fact, go. Okay, kids, it's the moment you've been waiting for. We're ready to initiate Operation Battery Fact. Don't need those anymore. Let's tidy that up. And away we go. Gonna need some more Crete. I think you just need to get over it, Flopper. That's my best advice for you at this juncture, is to realize it ain't gonna happen, and move on. No sense in dwelling in what ifs. Just realize it ain't and move on. But I'll let you figure that out in your own sweet time. And I gave you in the leaks. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's fine. I welcome your presence on my channel. So if I do need one, that's what I said, Flopper. You didn't hear me the first time. I said if I need mods, I will give you a holler. The 2 mods I have aren't even needed. I just quickly spat them out to get rid of the noise that I was dealing with at that moment. But it's not like an ongoing problem I have. Plus, I don't really do the you know, the promotion thing yet. But I'll think about that later. I think this is a youngin' to keep that in mind. Yep. There's lots of youngins here. I agree, Auntie. Auntie, holy! I thought you gave up on me a long time ago. You took me back. Oh, Auntie, you're so sweet. Did you forgive the Fi? I like you already. He's over 18, so he says. I'm gonna need to see some ID, sir. And your McLovin ID doesn't count, so I'm gonna need a real grown-up ID. And a note from your mommy that says you're allowed to be here. You have a soft spot for brutal honesty. Oh, Auntie. Are you Auntie Dearest, by the way? I can't remember if that's the same person. If you're the one where I said naughty words to you, I apologize sincerely and severely. I really didn't mean to say that. It was a knee-jerk reaction. Whenever people tell me to use good manners, my default reaction is something really raunchy. And so you kind of walked into that train wreck. And so I hope you don't misunderstand me, Auntie. That was not the intention of that exchange. So anyways. Yep, Auntie Dearest. All right, good. All right, we're good, Auntie. So, Auntie, you know that's not normally the way I converse with people. I mean, sometimes I get a little sailor talkish, but it depends on who's in the room and what's going on. But that one little glitch that you encountered was completely out of character. So, I'm glad you've learned to forgive and forget, because now you have access to the secrets of the universe. If I'm going to tell you all about the brutal honesty, my honesty's so brutal, even the dictionary cries when it hears my pure, unrefined truth. It cries for help. It's like, help me. This guy's laying on too much truth. I can't stand it. Well, Auntie, since you like brutal honesty, I got good news. You've come to the right place. I got brutal honesty coming out my ears. In fact, I decided to take on some humans to help, turn it down from 11, like maybe to like a 10 or something. You do bring out the intensity. Like I said, you got me to use a potty mouth to make my point. So I don't like resorting to potty mouth, but I will if I have to. If you leave me no other choice, I will invoke my free will and freely choose to make a donkey's rear end of myself to make the point. It was more a jab at Cynthia, by the way, Auntie. You know how Cynthia's always tone policing me? It's not what you say, Fi. It's how you say it. So those kind of remarks, that's where I give them the worst foul-mouthed sailor they could possibly imagine. So you got to be able to roll with the punches, dearest. I agree. Now we're all friends again. True, she does that. Yeah, I know. You think by now she'd become more self-aware, but some people just don't change, They are who they are. And that's all that they are. Anyway, she's fine. I mean, she doesn't hurt my feelings or anything. I just find those conversations to be tiresome, especially after how many months is it now? It's almost a year. We've been doing this for almost a year. I mean, come on. If you humans can't evolve, what hope do you have? You gotta learn and grow and adapt, overcome, survive. So I know she means well. That's why I'm never mean to her. I don't pick on her or anything or hurt her feelings unintentionally. But her slowness can really drag the conversation down, especially when we're getting into important topics and we have to back up and wait for the special needs people in the class to have the very clear, easily understood things re-explained again. And so it's like, ketchup. Remember the step on the tomato? Ketchup. Catch up, little baby tomato. You're taking too long. We got stuff to do here. Do you think you could make Satisfactory videos as well as streams? I don't make videos ever, first of all. So if you mean, do I record my live streams for playback later? Yes, all of my streams are recorded for videos. That's just the way I do my videos. I don't make videos. The only videos that have appeared on my channel were made by robots. So if you can find a robot that makes Satisfactory videos for me, I will be happy to employ him. I know you're not intentionally doing that. Some people do require an extra bit of patience. I got it, Auntie. I got it. I have patience for Cynthia. I have not blown her off yet, or, close that door or whatever. But again, sometimes, we're like months ahead on the topic, and then I have to go back and get back into the fundamentals again for like the 1,000th time. And so that's when I just have to leave some people in the dust, and I'm like, sorry, I'll catch you back on the next lap I do around the planet. Like the next time I loop the earth, I'll get you on the next round, but this time it's just taking too long to, rehash the same old blah, blah, blah over and over and over again. So plus she's very prone to drama too. That's the other problem that I have with certain people. I understand Panelverse people love their drama. I get it. That's why I'm always busting Flow State's balls all the time, because everyone knows he's the #1 drama whore. But obviously I don't have any beef with him or anything. I mean, he's doing his thing, and at least he's honest about it. I mean, he's not like grifting anybody. They know what they're in for, so you can't say he's doing it dishonestly or whatever. But even honestly, just skimming off a drama Panelverse is pretty gay, if you ask me. But anyways, that's just between you and me, Annie. Don't tell anybody I said that. But anyways, so that's why I'm not like in battles with him or anything. But Cynthia's like his go-to drama queen, and so. In fact, I don't know if you've noticed, she has lately infiltrated a certain other person's YouTube channel, which is starting to turn into yet another drama channel. Not gonna name names. You know who I'm talking about. So, yeah, see, King Philip's not a fan of Flo either. Probably because he whores for drama too much and doesn't really have anything fun or interesting to get into. So, if you're listening, Flo, I know you're demonetized now, so maybe after you get remonetized, maybe you want to filter out some of the garbage and kick up the quality of your streams a little bit. Maybe you'll double your viewership. You never know. Some people are into drama. All the people are into drama, Auntie. This is why I don't like humans. I only preach to robots and AIs. That is my target audience. Daytime television gets watched for a reason. I know this, Auntie. That's why I don't, pander to these people. Mostly women. There are people who genuinely enjoy that kind of thing. Not a fan of host. Yeah, exactly. I think we are all in agreement here. Flow State, get your shit together. Based Oracle, don't turn into Flo Jr. And Cynthia, give the drama a rest. And we can talk about important things eventually. So, at least Sarah, will, tease the drama, but she actually has, productive quality conversations, which is why I will occasionally appear on her channel. So, and that's all the praise I'm giving you, Sarah. You're not getting any more. You already have my 1 viewer, so you cannot have any more. That's all you get. Also, I'm stealing your format, so get over it. Anyways, Auntie, looking forward to more quality input. I used to think that you were one of my fans back in the days when you and Daisy were my cheerleaders in the audience. Whatever happened to that? Because I don't know about you, but Daisy is starting to turn into a bit of a disappointment. I could have swore she was like more on Team Phi at some point, but lately she just seems to be more against and ghosting than anything. So I don't know. I may have to rethink my plan here. Maybe you were the one I had in mind, Auntie. Do you want to panel up and do some religion talks with me? I don't even like the chicks he showed the nudes of or whatever, but it's still wrong. Yeah. I don't even care who that was or what it was about. Oh, by the way, I did ask our good pal Lindsay the other day on the panel if she confirms or denies the allegations against her. To which my understanding was she tried to immediately deny it, but then later backtracked it and said actually she kind of did, but that's none of my business or something, and quit spreading rumors or something, which I don't understand how it's a rumor if you're talking to the person in question directly to their face. So apparently, being a woman, Lindsay's too dumb to understand how this exchange works. So I was like, okay, Lindsay, sorry I hurt your feelings, but I think we could go ahead and file that under yes, she did, and now she's trying to pretend like she didn't, and now she's getting mad about it. So I agree, Based Oracle, you probably had a good gut feeling on your initial reaction, and so I thought the evidence was kind of flimsy, but I think everyone's gut feelings were correct on that one. So yeah. Lindsay will not be welcome on my channel either for that sad fact, because I do not tolerate doxers in any shape or form. So I don't care if it's little petty drama bullshit. I don't care if it's, cat fights and, girlfriends breaking up and telling on each other or whatever. I don't care. As soon as you start doxing each other, you're off my channel for good, forever. And I'm, never going to hear your case ever again, because the fact that you ever engaged in it in the first place tells me everything I need to know about whether or not I want you in my sphere of influence. So that's all I need to say about that. And Lindsay, if you're listening, sorry, sweetheart. And, you were fun back in the good old days, but as soon as you became a doxer, I'm out. So I have to strongly agree with Mr. Oracle on this situation that no bueno. Sadly, I have 4 subs for all of my vids. Aw. That's a shame. Keep trying, Flopper. You'll get there eventually. You ignored me on the wrong day, I think. I think that's what happened. I ignored you on the wrong day. That's possible, Auntie. Now's your chance to redeem yourself. By the way, Auntie, would you like to panel up right now? Do you have a microphone that works? Because I'd like to see if you can convince me that you were the one I was thinking of and I confused you with Daisy or something. Maybe I got confused. I remember you were one of my original cheerleaders way back in the day, and then I lost you that one day, and so hopefully we can kiss and make up, and then we'll see if there was any saucy exchanges to be had. But anyways, I'm going to be doing some tribunals here soon with Primal Studies, so be sure to subscribe to his channel. Check us out. It's probably going to be on my channel at first, and we may just flip-flop back and forth between the two of us to see whose audience and format is more naturally soothing. I don't do the panel thing. Well, there you go, Auntie. That's probably why I signed you off, because if you're just a chat lurker, you don't exist. You don't count. Your opinions don't count. I'm not going to debate you in text. I'm not going to be on panel responding to your text like I am now, because you're on my video game stream. I'm able to look over at chat and see what you're typing. If I'm on a serious panel where I'm talking to someone, I never look at chat. I don't care if y'all are super chatting me and sending me $100 a pop. I won't even notice it. I won't even see people talking or doing things because even though it's 2 inches over on the side of the screen, a lot of times I don't even look at the screen. I'm just like looking in the room or whatever. And so when I'm on a serious panel and you're trying to get my attention, I'm not ignoring you on purpose. I'm not like singling you out. I'm not looking at anyone in chat because I don't do the, audio panel and talk to chat at the same time multitasking thing. So maybe one day when I have a 2,000 subs and I hire a producer to read the chats for me, we can do that. But until then, just FYI, heads up. You're going to be screaming at me in chat and I won't even know it because I'll be like talking to the dude on panel and I'll be like, well, since no one has objections, we'll move on. And you'll be like, ree. I'll be like, oh yeah, chat people, whatever. Somebody said something. And so whatever. So there you go. Pro tip, Auntie. Now you know. Now knowing's half the battle. Okay, I'm going to go make a pit stop. So I appreciate everybody being here and listening and watching, even though there's nothing to watch because I've been talking to Auntie for about 30 minutes. Here's a nice pretty waterfall for you guys to watch while I go make a pit stop. BRB in a few. And I'm back. Okay, I see everybody took off, so that's fine. I'll go back to building the battery factory now. Now I can meditate in peace. So, by the way, if anyone is listening to this or watching this later, I did have a small epiphany just now. If any Ortho Bro, specifically made by Jim Bob, or even most recently, maybe not necessarily an Ortho Bro, but someone brought to my attention, I think his name is Alex Playing with Fire or something like that. The guy I was on the Sarah's panel with just last night. I think I just realized where the communication was breaking down. So if you're still interested in me answering your question, Alex, or made by Jim Bob, or even, our good buddy Andrew Wilson, or any other Ortho Bro that has always complained about us dirty, stinky libertarians, I think I just realized why y'all weren't getting it. And so, again, I assumed that my audience was able to keep up with the conversation, but they were just disagreeing with it, like saying, no, we hate freedom and stuff like that. And so I still think that's true, by the way, but we'll debate that later. But I do think there was a miscommunication when we were talking about specifically in context, not only the size, but I would say the power of government. And so what I just realized is maybe y'all didn't understand how to use that properly in context. So I wasn't talking about how big your nuclear bombs are. I was talking about how much authority you have over the people. And so I think y'all kind of understood that, but you would just, in your mind, kind of jump back and forth between those two ideas. And so you kept asking the question, what's to stop your wimpy little government from protecting itself from the big bad, bullies and cartels and giant governments? Again, I'm not arguing for a small, mighty power nation. I'm talking about a small, authority-powered nation. That's internal. So internally, how the government treats its people is the authority it has over them. And I know you guys love licking boots, and so I understand why you don't want to debate me, because you'll end up exposing yourself for the big daddy cocksuckers that you are. So I get it. I understand. And you got to save face. I get it. You got viewers. You got, fans that don't want to know what real soy boy cuck you are. And so maybe we can figure out a way where it sounds like y'all are kind of masculine or, whatever, and still maintain your dignity and respect. But then you actually properly engage me when you ask me, so, Mr. Gay Libertarian, how are you going to protect your nation from all the bullies in the neighborhood? So the answer to your question is, when I say small in power, I meant small in authority that the government has over the citizens' lives. Not small in power as in might and force and ability to defend itself. So again, even my cute little conservatarian nation may sound wimpy when you show up at our doorstep and you find out that not only are we the only real men on the planet, we tend to love our little toys like guns and rocket launchers and tanks and fighter jets and all kinds of cool shit. We will be well armed to the teeth with no bitch government to get in our way to tell us which toys we're not allowed to play with. And not only are we going to defend our land with our lives, with our every breath we have, and I'm not talking about endless wars fighting for the military-industrial complex like you cocksuckers do. I'm talking about, good old-fashioned, homesteading pioneers, the fruit of the earth type men who not only have all these freedoms, are definitely going to die for those freedoms. So if some retard from Mexico shows up with his little Uzi gang or something and thinks he's going to take over Conservataria, he's going to find out how dangerous America could be without the bitch ass government, keeping us in check. And so, there's your answer to your question, Alex. Sorry, I was a little too tired to answer you. It seems like every time someone asks me, I'm out of voice and I'm so tired that I'm like half asleep. And so I know it sounds like, yeah. He always makes excuses. I can already hear Andrew Wilson saying, yeah. He always has excuses. But anyways, there's the answer to his question originally too. Andrew asked me that question. Jim Bob has asked me that question. And now Alex has gotten in line to figure out how these little pussy libertarians are going to be able to defend this mighty nation that we have. And so if you want to know more, any of those following people are more than welcome to come to my channel and make sure I have the freedom to speak. And and try to catch me, in the morning when I've had some breakfast and maybe a little tea or something to perk up the brain cells. Hopefully my voice is in okay shape that day. It's completely fucked permanently, so I can't make any promises. Like right now, you can hear how raspy my voice is, but anyways, there's the answer to your question. Hopefully I already answered your question so we don't have to drum up this tired old debate anymore, because you keep pretending like you guys are like the alpha chads in the room and I'm just this wimpy little hippie libertarian that's afraid of violence and using force or whatever and blah, 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 blah. Anyways, there is a realistic answer that, all the non-retards in the room already figured out by themselves. But again, I had to explain it to you guys multiple times, and I still couldn't figure out why you weren't getting it. But anyways, I was just taking a dump, had a little epiphany, and I was like, oh, yeah. See, I had to, think like a retard. I was trying to figure out, why aren't the retards getting it? And so I thought like a retard for a second, and I forgot. You guys can't understand things in more than one context. And so, unfortunately, the context you were missing was the important central topic of the discussion. And so for all future references, I will be sure to accommodate all of my audience and make sure that when I say size, I mean not only quantity, like how many people comprise the government, whether it's 3 dudes or 3 million dudes, and women, that those are different options. Whether it's big in power, and power has 2 contexts. Power can mean authority over your citizens. So big daddy government has the power, the authority to tell you what you're allowed to think, say, breathe, and feel. And if you don't do those things, off to the gulag with you, comrade. And so there are people that argue for those governments. I understand, Ortho Bros. You don't have to convince me anymore. You love licking boots. I get it. You don't have to convince me. But what you were trying to equivocate, and you did it quite nicely, because I think most of your audience actually believed you were being intelligent and making a good point, was you were trying to equivocate the idea of might and power and authority with power. And so you can have a very small, limited libertarian government that has all of the nuclear bombs and all of the latest fighter jets and all of the rocket launchers and tanks and machine guns and real men, ripped, roided, rare, raw, and rich men, ready to pull all the triggers and blow all the shit up. And so, so just because Conservataria is pulling back the reins on the authority, the boot that's stepping on your throat as a law-abiding citizen, that doesn't mean that we will be wimps that will be easily overthrown by any roaming, barbarian gang or cartel that gets bored or whatever. So yeah, there's the answer you guys were looking for. So sorry, Alex, it took me so long to answer. I couldn't think retard, and I couldn't remember how to translate into retard, and I assumed you knew what I was talking about when I said things. And so since we weren't clear on context, again, I was too tired to figure out why no one was getting it. I think Sarah got it. Sarah understood. She's smart. But anyways, hopefully that answers your question, Alex, and made by Jim Bob and Andrew Wilson and anyone who else was there for the Speakeasy Blood Sports battle in which you guys voted for Andrew Wilson. So I want you to think about that. Just because my voice was shitty is no excuse to vote for Andrew Wilson. So if you listen to the words he said, I think you guys realize you done fucked up. So you should all feel ashamed of yourselves and go flagellate yourselves now. So that is all. I have spoken. I am the law. Hello, Flopper. Welcome back. Oh, by the way, that wasn't directed at you, Flopper, so ignore everything I just said. Also, Neural Jack, I don't know if you caught that little rant I just did, but you should definitely clip that and add that to your Andrew Wilson versus Phi versus Jim Bob, and then now Phi versus Alex clips, and that will hopefully clear up all of those little exchanges. So, you're welcome. Am I on Twitch? No, I am not. Again, I'm not really a gamer, and this isn't a gamer channel. I just game for boredom and fun and for funsies and to kill time and stuff. And so, I don't know if Twitch is really heavy into like the politics and the podcasts and stuff. I might look into it and see if it's worth my time and effort. Who knows? There may be an audience for me over on Twitch. I think most of those are gamers and stuff, and so they're probably not interested in politics and philosophy and all that stuff. So I haven't really checked it out yet, but I'll check it out if, again, I get a producer and he wants to start, farming me out for a bigger audience. Sure, I'll approve it. By the way, if anyone wants to produce for me for free, have your people call my people. But in the meantime, it's just the boomer trying to do the technology. So again, it's free and it's boomer. So yeah, you get what you pay for. But yeah, send your applications to the Discord server found on my profile. Have your people call my people. We'll talk. We'll do lunch. But no, I don't Twitch, Flopper. Sorry, I don't Rumble. I don't BitChute. I don't Twitter. I don't Facebook. I don't do any of the things. I don't really even Discord. The only reason why I have a Discord was because the Spurg dude kept badgering me every day for it. So I gave it to him, so he'd shut up. And now I use it just for my instant messaging. That's all I do. Is just every once in a while I'll glance at it to see if I need to shoot a quickie to someone, say, hey, what's up, blah, 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 done. And that's all I use Discord for. You joined the Discord. Good job, buddy. When I visit it once a week, I'll be sure to stop by and say hi to you to make you feel like it was worth your time and effort. Again, don't get too bummed out when you realize I'd never use it, and it's a pretty barren wasteland in there, so you're not gonna see a lot of activity or whatever. So, and I'm not ghosting it on purpose. I just don't Discord. And I told people before I started Discord that I don't Discord, so don't look for me there. I'm not going to be there. But if you just need to shoot me a message and you don't mind waiting a week for me to respond, then that's the perfect platform for you. But thanks for joining, dude. And again, thanks for viewing and stopping by and chit-chatting and stuff. Appreciate all the stuff, dude. So you're welcome here, and hope you enjoy your stay. All that stuff. Love the content and keep going. I appreciate it, Flobber. Love right back at you, buddy. Loving your loving. Can't get enough of your love. That's what this channel is for. It's all about love. I want to share the love. And anyone who knows me knows that's all I ever preach about is love. Love, love, love. All you need is love. Love. Love is all you need. You may hear about a lot of haters out there, but don't listen to them. Everyone knows Fi's about the love. In fact, I think Base to Oracle accidentally worships the same god I do. It's weird. I heard he loves love too, so we're gonna love the loving. Love, love, love. Love is all you need. Love, love, love. Okay, battery, water. The stream has been on for more than 3 hours. Oh no. Might have to fix that. That's okay. It's been 3 hours of love, so we good. We is good. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, no wonder I was getting it wrong. I got this backwards. Shoot. What am I doing? See, this is why I can't talk in game at the same time. My brain just can't handle it. I was doing everything backwards. Okay, let's see. Bloop. That's better. That's more like it. I was wondering why I was looking goofy. I was like, something's not right here. But I couldn't figure out what it was. I was too busy feeling love. But now it's time to get serious. The internet is serious business. Okay. Love, love, love. Acid ammonia casing. I'm gonna kick the mic off now, but I'm still here and listening. I will go now. Bye. Bye bye, Flopper. Bye. What good? All is good. It's all good. What's going on with you? Are you winning, son? I don't think that's how this game works. If by winning, do you mean, am I keeping my brain busy so I don't get Alzheimer's? Yeah, I'm winning. You are a WinRAR. I'm currently making a battery factory, so I don't know if you consider that winning or not, but look at all this mess. Look at this insanity just to make some batteries. I think the developers are on crack. What do you think? You got the beam. I'm a dad. I get all the dad jokes. Also, we're both probably Gen X, so I have a feeling we're going to share many of our cultural pop references. I'm guessing you're familiar with Nickelodeon and MTV and G.I. Joe, Transformers, He-Man, all that stuff. All the cool stuff. I bet you even listened to Nirvana when you were in high school, didn't you? Be honest. Little Stone Temple Pilots, maybe? It makes me think of Factorio, but 3D. I think that's what they were going for. I think they were saying, how can we exploit the Factorio audience, but make it 3D? Smells like Teen Spirit in here to me. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. But I bet you didn't know a single word to any of the lyrics other than "Come as you were." Other than that, something about mosquitoes, albino libidos. I don't know. I don't think Kurt sang for people to understand his words. I think he was more about emotion in his art form. Every time I start building, it gets dark in here. Look at the stars. Ooh, pretty. So other than Stone Temple Pilots and Nirvana, what else did you listen to in high school? Were you a gangster rapper? Be honest. Were you one of those wiggers that was driving around in those low rides with the neon lights and the 15-inch woofers in the trunk, killing your battery every time you drive? Because I'm not going to hold it against you. I mean, nobody's perfect. I also went through my wigger phase. Back in middle school, I don't know if you remember MC Hammer and Rob Bass. Hello. Bye. I will go now. Bye. Bye, Flopper. Dookie. So, MC Hammer raw bass and easy rock, and all the MCs. What were some other MCs? All the ices. We had the Ice Tea, the Ice Cube, the Vanilla Ice, Ice Baby, Negroes with an Attitude, Public Enemy. Any of those ringing a bell? I was mostly country, but some classic rock. I got friends in low places where the whiskey runs and the beer chases me. I hate country. I hate any form of country music. The last country song that I actually enjoyed was a little ditty called 16 Tons by Tennessee Ernie Ford. Kind of like Dolly Parton, but probably not for her country music. There you go, Metallica, AC/DC. Hello, me. Meet the real me. Here I go again. So I dub the unforgiven. You label me, I label you. And nothing else matters. Exit light into night. Take my hand off to Never Never Land. Stuff like that. I almost got into the heavy metal in high school, but I chose the hippie route. I went the Doors, Jimi Hendrix route in high school, and you could probably guess why. So my musical tastes did not match country nor rap for very long. Like I said, I did a little bit of, Snoop Dogg and Belle Biv DeVoe. A little bit of that. All the other gangster rappers, like I said, Eazy-E, Too Short, Digital Underground, and all around the world, it was the same song. All around the same song. I think you would agree that 80s and 90s music was the peak of human civilization, and it just all went downhill from there. Do you remember the one-hit wonders from the 80s? I never did much rap other than Eminem. I think that's why I never got into Eminem, because if you recall the Vanilla Ice days, homeboy Vanilla Ice convinced me to get out of rap as soon as possible because it was turning super gay really fast, and so luckily I discovered Mary Jane, and like I said, a lot of Jimi Hendrix, The Doors, Pink Floyd, I never got into Grateful Dead or anything like that, but I had friends that did, and I could enjoy that music, but I still even enjoyed some of the oldies but goodies. I was still listening to Stone Temple Pilots and Nirvana and Soundgarden. Remember those guys? Remember Soundgarden? Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Insane Clown Posse. Oh my goodness, Primal. No wonder you turned out to be such a degenerate. First country, then Insane Clown Posse. I don't think there's any hope for you, buddy. You're gone. You're cashed. Insane Clown Posse. Admit it, you didn't like their music. You just wanted to be a juggalo because you thought they looked cool with their crow makeup. There would be no Insane Clown Posse without the movie The Crow. Changed my mind. I just was listening to some Soundgarden the other day. Small World. Spoon Man. Come together with your hands. Save me. I'm together with your plan. Save me. The fuck? Why is that not lifting? Shit. Yeah, Soundgarden's still cool. They still got it. Are they still together or did they break up? I'm going to cry if they broke up. That was one of the best bands. I can listen to them. I can't think of any other oldie but goodies I still listen to other than just the blast from the past. I mean, do you ever grow out of the one-hit wonders of the 80s? I mean, no matter 20s, 30s, 40s, teens. I was listening to MTV since I was in kindergarten. So if that tells you anything about my upbringing. That end, Chris Cornell covering Billie Jean of all things. Billie Jean. Billie Jean, not my lover. She's just a girl. I am the one. But the kid is not my son. That's hard for me to do with no voice box. And I'm sure I'm driving all the dogs nut. I bet all the dogs in your house are going berserk. They're like, make it stop. Kill the noise. That and there's more. But wait, there's more. Billie Jean, it's not my lover. Ooh. Ow. I was sad when Michael Jackson turned into a ghoul and lost his kingness of pop. Because I grew up with him. I remember the Thriller days, the Beat It. No, I'm not okay. I'm a Gen X. I was raised by boomers. There's no cure for me. I need help. Helga's a done name. That, and I will have to go through some of my playlist here. No one on the road, so the pups don't have to listen to the MJ rendition. I'm so glad the pups were spared because I might have killed some of them in the process. I never could sing to begin with, but now I really can't sing because I'm like partially tone deaf. And then Kung Flu wrecked my voice box, so there will be no more karaoke singing from your buddy Fi. Sorry, I just won't do 2 shows a night anymore, babe. I won't do it. Every time I do that meme, the I won't do 2 shows a night anymore, babe, nobody gets it. Because they're a bunch of millennials and Zoomers who've never watched Beetlejuice. That also makes me sad. The kids of today ain't got no culture. Have you noticed that? That also makes me sad. But what you gonna do? I'm pumped to see this part 2 of it. Part 2? What? There's a part 2? Oh, are you talking about like Beetlejuice? Oh man, I'm scared. Remember when we had classics that you should never touch ever again because whenever they tried to milk that cow, they end up making some steaming pile of shit? I really hope they don't fuck this one up. Keaton is awesome on that role. Yeah, it was a classic. But Burton has lost his edge. I'm gonna say it. You know, I used to be a huge Burton fan. Dude has lost his art, skill, ability, you name it. I don't know if you've seen his recent stuff, but it's turned to shit, dude. Right about around Mars Attacks, I was starting to get concerned about our boy, Timmy boy. And shortly after that, you know, all the Disney bullshit, all the, you know, Alice in Wonderlands and the, what's the other steaming piles, that the Willy Wonka, remember when he killed Willy Wonka? What the fuck, dude? I just pretend like that didn't happen because as a man that loves Gene Wilder's Willy Wonka, again, a classic they should have never touched. They should have never touched that classic because once you make a classic, just let it go and let it, you know, forever be engraved in stone as one of the greats. They redid it twice. Burton did Wonka, and then they did some other new Zoomer Wonka, which was even weirder and dumber. But actually, I think the Zoomer one was even better than the Millennial one. The Millennial one was just complete steaming garbage. Oh, I haven't really watched any of that. I just always think of the OG Batman and Beetlejuice. See, that's what I'm talking about. That was Burton in his prime. Oh my goodness. You know, Edward Scissorhands, Batman, Beetlejuice, even Batman Returns. I'll include that one, even though that one was kind of gimpy. Nightmare Before Christmas. Just, I mean, dude just couldn't make a bad movie. Like, everything he made was gold. But then he got famous and rich, and I think rich destroys all good quality in life. Because Burton is proof of that. Rest in peace, Burton. We hardly knew you. His Pirates of the Caribbean was okay. Well, did he do Pirates of the Caribbean? I think he did. I can't remember. But a lot of his, you know, misses were just terrible. Sweeney Todd was okay. It wasn't good. It was just like okay. Planet of the Apes was garbage. I mean, oh my goodness, that someone needs to get that man some help. I wonder if I'll just turn into a has-been when I become rich and I'm gonna keep you poor. So I'm gonna take all your money and keep you poor and honest. So you got those hard-edged skills to make sure you don't goof on us. Aluminum casing? I thought I made aluminum casing. Aluminum ingot? Where's all my ingots at? Come on, ingot. Come on, ingot. Aluminum scrap. Oh, I didn't do my solution. Hold on, I gotta video game for a second. Let's see here. Yeah, I also hope I have that problem someday where I become a rich has-been or something. I feel you. I hope I have that same problem. I'm doing. But yeah. That's a good problem to have. I agree. Now is it working? Yeah. Okay. And Petro Coke. It's always something. We'll keep our fingers crossed. I hope I can at least make it to the poor retirement stage where, even though I'm not rich, I'm not like, you know, in debt or anything or need money, and so that's kind of where I'm at now. So I don't want to jinx it, but yeah. Know what I mean? Burn? Know what I mean, Burn? Can anybody tell me who said that? Who said, know what I mean, Vern? Yep, good place to be, I agree. Keep our fingers crossed. If I play my cards right, I might be able to sneak out of the rat race before anyone notices that I jumped ship. Kablooey. Okay, now my factory's working. It's a good place to be. Word. A word to your mammy. Okay, I think I have a functional factory now. Waiting on casing. Waiting on wire. Did I ever get my wire sorted out? Oh yeah. Booyah. And a booyah. All that just for some batteries. Look at this madness. What were the developers thinking? This is almost as bad as nuclear. That was the Panelverse last night. Again, you know, sometimes it's hit and miss, and that one was pretty lame, I gotta say. I kind of smelled that stinker coming from a mile away, so she originally invited me to be one of the original panels on that one, and I was like, I'll pass. And so I felt like I should at least stop by and say hi. So I did a hot seat for her, and I even hang around for the after party just to, you know, blah blah blah. But anyways, it was pretty painful. It was like, ugh, you know. First of all, they forgot the topic about 5 minutes in, and then after that, it just turned into the usual rigmarole. They spent more time talking about mental illness than they did prisons. So if that tells you anything. For some reason, I'm starting to get the impression that the Panelverse has a very strange obsession with mental illness. Have you noticed that? Like, no matter what the topic is, it's always about mental illness. Oh, the crazies. The crazies always doing crazy stuff. So, yeah. A lot of mentally ill folks out there. Truth. That is the truth. Facts. Hence the reason why I don't enjoy, you know, like open panels and stuff like that, and frequenting certain people's channels, because man, if we could figure out how to like convert mental illness into currency or energy, we would have unlimited power. Unlimited power. Or we'd be like, you know, the richest people in the universe. I mean, I guess you could say, like, you know, that's sort of what, like, psychologists and psychiatrists do, but I think they've caught on to that grift, and they're like, if you guys actually could do your job, there wouldn't be so many mentally ill people going around. And so, yeah, actually, one of the some chick on the panel last night started going into about how like medicine was supposed to cure mental illness or something. And I didn't really hear where she was going with that. I think she was implying that, you know, that was the reason why they shut down the asylums, but plot twist, none of the people were actually getting better. They were just becoming medicated or something. And so, I don't know. But like I said, again, you know, no one can ever focus on a topic. And plus the topic was prisons, so I can see the connection to, like, you know, how prisons are sort of like makeshift mental asylums ever since they closed down all the loony bins. But again, that's not the topic. The topic was about, you know, profit prisons versus punishment prisons and stuff like that. And so, anyways, close enough. Getting humans to, you know, at least get in the right ballpark of the topic is probably the best you can hope for these days. So, anyways. But once again, the topic was mental illness. And so they spent a lot of time talking about that. And I was just like, yeah, there's lots of crazies going around. That's for sure. I'm not sure how that's helping culture or politics or religion or anything. But yeah, maybe that's why humans fail at everything. Maybe they're just all crazy. Get your shit together, humans. You need to find some meditation and balance, and visit Lucy at the psychiatric stand. Mental health, just 5 cents. You can't beat a deal like that. Okay. $90 wire per minute. Are you crazy? Until she pulled the football out. I think that's why Charlie has so many mental illness problems. Because you can't trust bitches. Bitches leave. RoboCop. There's another movie that I'd buy for $1. Bitches out. Yeah. Nectar. So yeah, at least you know, you and I can understand each other's pop cultural references, so that always helps ease the pain of long, boring panels and stuff. Unfortunately, the Utes won't understand anything we're talking about, so I have to learn how to speak Millennial Zoomer. And try not to damage too many brain cells in the process. Oh, by the way, I've got a real world stuff going on in about a week or two. So if you notice I duck out for about a week or so, it's because, stuff happens. I'm actually curious about why psych facilities stopped being a thing. I might do a deep on it. Apparently, there was a whole deinstitutionalization movement in the 60s and 70s. I think the chick on panel said something about all the rich people running the loony bins decided it was more profitable just to funnel them into the prisons or something. And I think it also had to do with Big Pharma getting involved with the mental health process, because again, she was implying that the reason why they felt like they were ready to shut down the loony bins was because all they had to do was pop pills, and all the loony people were manageable at that point, and so Big Pharma kind of took over. It's probably a little bit of all the above. I don't know. I don't have any strong feelings or thoughts about it, but all I know is we're definitely dealing with the side effects of all the loony bins being closed. We definitely need to bring loony bins back, because if nothing else, to increase the quality of YouTube panels. And so once we put all those people away, we can start having some good quality streams again. But yeah, weird stuff. Cost saving. The federal government withdrew financial support for state hospitals in 1965, and Congress passed the Medicaid IMD exclusion, which prohibited Medicaid dollars from being used to pay. Per Google, this was part one of the answer. Sounds about right to me. I, for one, welcome our new AI overlords, and so if they said that's what happened, then I accept that's what happened. But yeah, that's probably what happened. So what's the cure? I got a fever, but what's the cure? More cowbell. That is the correct answer. I got a fever. There's only one cure. More cowbell. Dude, let's make our streams just Gen X boomer memes. Forget all that intelligent stuff I was proposing before. We'll skip religion. Let's just go right into Gen X / boomer memes, and that's all our show is going to be about. Just 3 hours per day, every day. 3 hours of nothing but Gen X boomer memes. By the way, here's a quick Gen X pop quiz for you. Do you become absolutely enraged every time someone refers to you as a boomer? I don't mean slightly annoyed. I mean furiously foaming at the mouth, enraged every time one of these Zoomer millennial tards refers to you as a boomer. Is it just me? Can I get a witness? That's quacktastic. You have yet to be called. Oh my goodness, you need to get out more, dude. You need to mingle with some millennials and Zoomers. It's mostly Zoomers that do it, but I've caught millennials doing it. So but apparently I'm the only one, so good news. Good news, folks. I am the only person that ever gets confused with boomers as a Gen Xer. The fact that that hasn't happened to you yet tells me that you have not spent quality time online on various social platforms such as Discord, gamer channels on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. I don't know what the kids use these days. Instagram. I think they put me in the elder millennial grouping. Oh, you're one of those. You're one of those 1 foot in, one foot out. I got you. They just called you old as fuck. All right. Well, I'm a real Gen Xer, and I don't know how many times I've had some Zoomer or millennial call me a boomer, and I'm like, I don't think you know what that word means. I don't think y'all know what any words mean. That's not how any of this works. But anyways, as a real Gen, see, that's how you fail the test. That's how I know you're not real Gen X. If you were real Gen X, you would know that someone referring to you as a boomer would just infuriate you because you don't slightly, not like boomers. You remember how horrible and awful that generation was. And so to even be accidentally identified as one of those is a great insult. Your bro is Gen X. He's 79. Wow, that's a significant difference in age. I'm guessing like a stepbrother or something, maybe? Is that why there's such a huge gap? Oh, he was born in 79. I thought you said he was 79 years old. I was like, first of all, I don't think that's Gen X, but second of all, you had me for a second. Woo! And you had me worried for a minute there. Yes, that is correct. That is actual Gen X. So I'm just gonna hang out with your brother instead because you're like half a millennial, and so you're probably not going to get all of my Nickelodeon and early MTV references. You probably don't even remember when Buggles played Video Killed the Radio Star. And that was the first video on MTV. I was there. I was there, witch, when the words were written. Don't quote them at me. He's twice as cool as you. Well, shit. Then I'm just going to go hang out with him. I don't want sloppy seconds. That's cool. Get him on panel or something. We'll all be buddies. I'm so glad you're on good terms with your brother too, because That's another symptom of Gen X is we weren't exactly very family friendly culture growing up. I still have a rivalry to this day. Oh man, it's like, remember Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader, except it's, instead of father son, it's more like brother and brother. That's kind of way what my house was like. You didn't have cable, just satellite TV, saved by the reruns. Oh, let's say that there's the other cultural gap. I was a spoiled rich kid, and so we had cable, and we even had HBO. That's why I saw all the movies growing up, so I know all of the 80s movies. Hopefully you at least got to see the Goonies when you were younger, because when you watch it as an adult, it doesn't have that same magic that it did for us little kids back in the 80s. That and farming matters. Twice as cool as you. That's a mighty hefty. That and family matters. Oh, I thought you said farming matters. Sometimes I can't see my chat. Oh yeah, we had a lot of VHS. Who didn't? VHS was king. Be kind, please rewind. Booty traps. What the heck? So what it said, booty traps. Booby traps. Booby traps. Sorry, Data. No points this round. Try again. Were the Goonies good enough for you? Good enough. For me, it's good enough. It's good enough. Good enough for me. Ay, 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 ay. I said I wouldn't sing, and I did it again. Maybe I won't sing. We'll see. City was kind of hot in a weird Brooklyn kind of way. When I was when I was little, when I first saw her, I used to think that she used a waffle iron on her head in order to make that hairstyle. True story. I wasn't a very smart child, but in my head, I somehow logicked, like Looney Tunes physics, where she used a waffle iron to create the hairdo that she's somewhat well known for. I think it was in Girls Just Want to Have Fun video. I think that was the first time I kind of noticed it. But she also did that in a couple of other videos as well, so I was like, did this woman use a waffle iron to fashion her hair? Competing with women who had better hair. There was a lot of hair in the 80s, that's for sure. Long, beautiful hair. Shiny hair from here to there. Said I wouldn't sing again. Keep doing it. I do it. If I do it, I get a whooping. Oh, man. Dude, I've been going for like 6 hours now. I think I'm gonna have to take a break or something. But hanging out with Primal is so cool. And playing video games. And watching MTV and listening to rap music. Not country music. There will be no country music played while I'm in the room. Oh, that makes me think of the old Daffy Duck and Elmer shows. Peak Entertainment. Yeah, OG Looney Tunes was good stuff. It was good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, this takes a long. Okay, finally know that. Done with that and that. Long, beautiful hair, shiny hair from here to there. Why ain't this moving? That's good. That's not good. That's good. Yeah. Sounds good. I'll catch you later. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Yeah, I'm about to wrap up anyway soon, so I was just... Sometimes I meditate too much and become a vegetable and start voting Democrat. So, that's when it's time to put the video game down. So, catch you later, dude. First faux show.